All right, so we'll call this meeting to order. It's 9 o'clock. Do roll call and then our video. So Mark Brown, Alan's excused, Brandon Levang.
Here.
Catalina Cross. Here. Jerry Takamani. Here. So we have quorum. We can start the Zoom or the video.
Welcome to the Professional and Vocational Licensing Virtual Board Meeting.
When the meeting begins momentarily, the chair will take a roll call, explain any specific rules for this particular board, and then move to public comment. The name of the board member will appear on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. For instance, this is board member Y, and this is board member E. Public testimony will be accepted at the beginning of the meeting and before each agenda item. You can indicate that you are ready to testify by clicking on the Raise Hand button being circled by the mouse on your screen now. At the appropriate time, the board will recognize you to speak and ask you to unmute your mic as shown here. Again, public testimony will be accepted at the beginning of the meeting and before each agenda item. Public attendees will not be able to unmute their microphone until recognized by the board. Public attendees who are recognized to testify will be asked to identify themselves by name and their affiliated organization if applicable. Please mute your microphone when you are finished speaking as a courtesy to others and members of the board. Public attendees will not be able to unmute themselves after the testimony is completed unless recognized again after raising their hand. At some point during the meeting, the board may choose to move into executive session. When the board moves into executive session, the board members' microphones and video feeds will be turned off, and a similar screen as you see now will be displayed. When the board returns from executive session, their microphones will be turned on as well as their video cameras.
Welcome again to the Professional and Vocational Licensing Virtual Board Meeting.
At this time, the chair will call the meeting to order and take a roll call, as well as explain any additional rules that may be specific to this board.
Hey, good morning. So I'm not sure if you heard, we're gonna take some stuff out of order because we do have a large agenda that's probably not gonna pertain to most people. Like going over rewriting some of the rules. So we're gonna go to executive session now and take some of the applications out of order, and then we'll call you guys back in. That's okay. Sorry. Oh, oh, is there any public testimony regarding what?
For one, so you're gonna.
Oh, okay, so we're gonna go, we're gonna go to executive session to discuss applications for Vidrine Pharmaceutical Group, LLC, pharmacy buyer, and Hawaii Roof. Is there any public testimony before we go into the executive session?
I do not have any public testimony at this time, Chair.
Okay, so we're gonna call each of you in at one at a time, so we'll clear the room and then.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
The first one?
It's just right now. I think we're gonna do, did you say first?
We're going into executive session.
Do we need a motion?
Oh.
Yeah, you need a motion, yeah.
Can I get a motion to go into executive session? Oh, Mark. Second.
Second.
Okay, all in favor, aye.
Aye.
Okay. So 9:04.
Sorry, it was Mark and.
Mark and Sherry. Okay, thank you. And then, where's Sherry? Sorry, it was For the second one. Everybody come back in. Are they still out there or they give up on us?
They wandered off down the hall. I'm not sure if they're there or not. Quick talk.
We've seen them take a long time. Okay, so everyone's Zoom, we're just waiting for everyone else to come back in. And then we'll finish the out of order and then we'll back. No. Okay. All right, so we're gonna go back to our out of order, starting with the DB, our BPAC. So. Okay, can I get a motion regarding the application for Hawaii BPAC, which is miscellaneous or pharmacy wholesale prescription distributor license? Get a second?
My second.
All in favor, aye?
Aye.
Second on out of order was the request for reconsideration for LT pharmacy buyer.
I move to uphold previous approval with the stipulation on the
Additional.
conditional license
Okay,
or conditional that they were not participate.
okay. Can I get a second?
I'll second.
All in favor, aye?
Aye.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the motion because the word was.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You want to repeat your motion?
To uphold the previous, to allow the license with the condition.
Same, and then second was that you, Catalina? All in favor, aye?
Aye.
And then the last one was the request for withdrawal of Vidri. Yeah,
I move to approve the
Request.
withdrawal of the license request.
okay. A second, all in favor, aye?
Aye.
Any great testimony regarding those three items? All right, so now we'll go to the regular agenda. Thank you. Going back to approval of minutes. Can I get a motion to approve our May 21st minutes from for open session?
One of the things we put a condition on, yeah, I didn't see on the application page 6. This background that we would
Yes.
have
Oh, I'm sorry.
got you.
Yes. That's an error.
Okay.
I will get that correct. So that was the number eight, excluding the pharmacist,
Got you. Okay.
yes.
Okay. And just the date on the other one.
On the executive session. Okay, so with those corrections or two corrections, can I get a motion to? Move to approve.
Sure, I second.
All in favor, aye.
Aye.
Okay, so next thing would be chair's report. So there is an NADP district meeting in Spokane, October 8th until the 20th, if anyone's interested. There is no stipend, so the board, the ADP does not stipend, you could get it at your own expense if anyone's interested in going. Next thing is EO reports.
You want to ask for the public testimony?
Oh, public testimony for my report. Maybe. I'd like to. Okay. For this item, yeah?
Yeah, for you.
Okay. Hi, my name is Kimberly Mikami Svetin. I'm the president of Molokai Drugs, and I would like to publicly thank Alana Isobe for the years of service that she's had. I don't think people realize how difficult it is to garner volunteers to serve on boards and commissions. And lately, it seems like there are literally dozens of openings throughout the state, both at the state level as well as the counties. But I want to thank her, and I really feel that this board, looking forward, is going to be really important to support local businesses. When we start to farm out prescriptions to mail order pharmacies on the mainland, that's revenue that we are not garnering in Hawaii. And so more than anything, some of you know that there have been several pharmacies this year that have closed. The more pharmacies that we have closed locally, that means less employees, less people paying both state and county taxes. But again, I really hope that as a board of pharmacy, you select a chairperson who really is going to look out for the best interest for the state of Hawaii, and that the pharmacists and pharm techs are going to be able to practice at the top of their licenses. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, so EO report.
Update on the implementation of Act 36, SB 263. So this is the bill that allow pharmacy technicians to renew their registration every 2 years, which passed the legislature this year. And it was signed into the law, so now it's Act 36, and it went into effect on May 26, 2026. It's well now, and so the PBL updated the application forms to reflect the minimum age change from 18 to 16 years old for the pharmacy technician registrations. So that's already being posted on and live on the website. And that it's being implemented. In terms of vaccine authorization application, that instruction page also has been updated to clarify that the registered pharmacy technicians must be 18 years old to apply for that authorization to administer vaccine.
That changed the fee for technicians now that it's 2 years instead of 1 year.
So the renewal fees is going to be established, that we are still in the implementation for that.
You don't know yet.
We don't, yes. The next renewal is December 31st of 2027. So it will be implemented by then. And once we have the renewal fee schedules, and there's a lot of the system side of things needs to be updated in order for the registration to move into the renewal, since it wasn't established like that. So that takes a little more time on our end. So once that's done, I'll come back and report to the board. And we will have to update the applications once more.
Public testimony for age change, good? Yeah, all right. Okay, so new business, we had some correspondence, if it was assigned to you, you read the correspondence, so everyone knows what we're talking about, and then the research you found. So first one was inquiry regarding UPS Dropbox location. Was you right, Margaret? Okay.
So there was a naturopath that submitted a question. Questions.
This one, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the question reads, ask for is considered a legend drug, a non-OTC drug. It's not classified as a controlled substance under the Federal Controlled Substance Act, and it's not assigned any fee schedule. Due to the intervening route of administration, it requires can only be produced licensed healthcare provider. Ask for is not available over the counter and meets the definition of a legend or dangerous drug. We do not ship legend drugs to UPS mailbox location, but the customer is saying that this is, they're looking for verification. That was from a representative of a wholesale company in York. There's response from path that asked the board, can you verify if and the original question was, the out-of-state drug wholesaler is in Santa Ana, California. We do not currently hold Hawaii Board of Pharmacy permit for non-controlled legend drugs that the physician is asking for. We do not have a controlled substance registration. And they're asking about where they can ship the product. What was the
The people in naturopath had sent it separate.
no, this one? Okay.
So that's not good enough. You can. Basically,
So the question is if they can ship to a UPS store, UPS mailbox, right, as a wholesaler.
So the California board requires that the pharmaceutical be shipped to a secure location, not to an insecure billing address subjecting the delivery to porch pirates. Individual is in a clear violation of the rules and regulations of the California Pharmacy Board. He has a secure package delivery located at the UPS store. UPS is a trusted sender. They should also be a trusted delivery address. So there's nothing in Hawaii law that I could find that says where you can or can't deliver something to. But
As a wholesaler.
as a wholesaler. But it sounds like there is law in California that prevents them from shipping it to an unsecured location. And it sounds like it would prevent them from sending it to a UPS store. So, and from what I read, do they even have miscellaneous permits?
Do we know what the wholesaler called?
From.
Who's shipping it?
wholesaler.
Oh,
California.
it's McGliff.
Yeah.
And McGliff.
So the two inquiries are about the same
Okay.
issue. That's
So
why we're
McGuff Medical
meeting.
Products.
They have a miscellaneous permit?
Should they be shipping here at all? Oh, we need to go executive session.
Can I answer that question in the open session?
If, unless there's a basis to go into executive session.
Okay.
Is that basis to go into executive session? Is it?
Can we openly discuss whether an inquirer has been licensed here or not?
I think that, there's no, I don't think there's a exception for executive session that applies unless it's relating to, I guess, personal information in an application.
Okay, since it's about the entity, okay, it's a public information.
It's public information, yeah, it should. Yeah.
Okay, then no, the entity that's inquiring, I've got
Medical products.
medical products is currently not holding a license.
So they shouldn't be shipping into Hawaii anywhere.
The toolbox to whatever.
So first, they should submit a miscellaneous permit. if that approach is where it would even consider that, you know,
It appears that they, in the search, that's available on the public, they used to hold, but their license was, expired in 2023, I believe. So not currently. Yes.
So do we need to respond to this letter and just tell them that they need to have a permit to ship to the state?
and to the naturopath that should find a wholesaler that's licensed or that has a permit in Hawaii.
And then to the question, since the question is about the mailbox, that was.
He was specifically asking about
Yeah.
that company, so their law says they have to.
Yeah.
They cannot send it to, you know, somebody has to sign for it, you know, it's gonna be signature kind of thing, so.
We can't answer California's law,
Yeah.
but they need to adhere to California law for their license.
Yeah.
And
And our
ours.
law as they ship it here.
They ship it here. Not just one or the other, they have to adhere to both. So. Any other? As long as you're clear on your response, that's what the board is saying.
Okay. That's clear to me. Okay.
Public testimony or having insight? The next item on there was the correspondence from Eli Lilly. I don't think that might have been mine because we didn't sign it, but, so for your response to this, I don't think this is about us, right? So there's no pharmacy, I guess I need to read it, but this is from Eli Lilly, just saying to the Hawaii Board of Pharmacy on behalf of Eli Lilly, to alert the Board of Pharmacy regarding, sale of some GLP. Retatrutide, which has not been approved by the FDA. They summarize that the bio station located in Wailea with, some listed nurse practitioners and PAs, were dispensing the unapproved drug. So I guess our response to that would be that these are not our licensees. And I think this is mostly an FYI to the pharmacy people that you don't dispense unapproved drugs.
Where are they currently?
They are currently.
If you go on their website, it's advertised that that's one of the products that they provide.
So I think they're gonna go after these people, but they're not ours, so, but it came to us, so here we are addressing it and don't do it.
So I looked up these practitioners, so the two PAs. They have doctors listed, they should have doctors listed, right?
Actually,
And then the NP is forfeited their license as well, so. I don't know. I don't know what.
I don't know what our due diligence is, if it came to the Board of Pharmacy, if you forward this to the appropriate, do we have to forward it to those people or to Rico or anything?
I don't think I don't think there's a legal obligation to, you can though. It's-
Yeah, I mean, so information like this, that's not outside of our purview, do we then pass it to Rico or ask Lily to send it to Rico?
Or to the PA or the nurse practitioner board?
We could do either of those options. It's really at the board's discretion. There's no
not us.
obligation.
I think we should.
I can also respond to them and say that they can file a complaint since they have the first hand knowledge
Yeah, I
of
mean, they've
this.
done the research.
So they'll have more information they can submit to me for further investigation of this. And I can also, for courtesy, I can forward this notice to the
PAs would
relevant.
be,
Yeah,
mhm.
PA would be.
medical board, I think.
Medical
PAs
board?
are with the medical board,
Okay.
it's the nursing board for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you want to send me as a mystery shopper, since it's in Wailea.
Yeah, go visit, see what's going on up there.
Okay.
Clean up that. Okay, next item was the inquiry from foreign entity. So I think we all kind of looked at this one. I know Mark and I were kind of confused by the next one, which is saying, good afternoon, does the Hawaii Department of DCCA license permit or register drug manufacturers, distributors, or other entities physically located outside of the United States? So. We both kind of assigned it to ourselves, but, out of state wholesale distributors, Hawaii does not license.
Like out of country.
Yeah, out of country wholesale distributors would be no. The manufacturers. You don't license manufacturers unless it's like a 503B, I guess we can say manufacturer, but. Out of country manufacturers, we would see no. I don't know what other entities means.
I think we're gonna expand the three scenarios either. By and
Manufactured by,
manufactured for and. It's not something the Board of Pharmacy would ever be part of.
that would be FDA.
That'd be. Right.
Yeah, so it would not be the state, it would be the. Is that okay with you guys that we refer them to FDA?
So just to clarify, I can respond to the person for invoice, both in person, but no, to wholesalers and manufacturers
Out of the country.
out of our countries, yes.
Okay, next item was,
Right there, testimony.
oh, their public testimony? Okay, thank you. Or what about, Zoom?
Online chair.
Thank you. Okay, last one was the request for clarification, Sherry.
Seeking clarification on expected practice and requires prescriber information is missing from an uncontrolled prescription hard copy. For example, if a non-controlled prescription lists only the prescriber's name, missing both the prescriber's address and phone number, so that information can be located through sources such as Google, clinic website, or prior pharmacy record. Rather than contacting the prescriber or prescriber's office, 1, may a pharmacy technician physically write the missing prescriber address and or phone number onto the prescription hard copy if instructed by the pharmacist. 2, if yes, would the board expect the pharmacist to verify the information and document approval on the prescription record? And 3, would the board expect the record to show the source of information, the date, time, and initials of the technician and or pharmacist involved? Thank you for your assistance. So I would like to refer to this email back to the scope of pharmacy, the scope of practice of a pharmacy technician. That's chapter 16-95-86.
What the text can and cannot do, yeah?
Yeah. And then second of all, record of a prescription, which is chapter 328-17.7.
Sorry, can you repeat that one more time?
Yeah, record of a prescription, the chapter 328-17.
The 328. Oh, yeah. 85 HRS.
17.7.
17-6.
17-7.
Oh, sorry. 17.
And then scope of a pharmacy technician is 16-95-86.
Any public testimony, or first of all, you guys are agreed? Public testimony regarding the question? Okay. You good with that? Yes. Okay. Oh, did you get a chance to print? So, oh,
No.
okay.
The
So the next item was the permitted interaction group regarding miscellaneous permit applications. So we kind of just changed the application or we're proposing changing the miscellaneous permit application to include defining what the scope of business is. Are they doing 503A, 503B, wholesale permit? And then if they're 503A or 503B, what the requirement, where's your inspection report, the latest inspection report, things like that. Just to clarify so that the board has more information when the miscellaneous permit applications come. And then you can scrutinize from there what need more information. But our current application, and the reason we had the PIG was to update the permit application so that the board doesn't have to keep going back to request more information or make decisions based on assumptions or whatever they turn in, we're gonna be asking for certain things. So we just cleaned up that application. I turned it to you, but if you want to add it to the next agenda so that they can approve it, or do you want that over it now?
Is there going to be any changes that would, the changes that you made, impact the rulemaking discussions?
No, we stayed in the
Existing
parameter, yeah, just,
Application.
yeah, just the application only, just changing and asking for information on the application. So we just need to clean up and I need to clean up just the format so it looks appropriate, because I think some of the lines got all kind of, but then those questions, maybe for next time, we need to just make sure that those are questions that the board can vote on to make sure that we're getting all the right information so that we don't have to request more information for another time. So that was kind of the goal, was to clean that up a little bit. But we stayed in scope. We didn't, change the rules or anything to get there. We just asked the clarifying questions on the application.
Okay.
We did wonder about on the application, if in our law it says miscellaneous permit is not, do we have to list all those things on the application? That it's not selling drugs at auction unless you have a person. Do we have to actually put that as a box on there where they check? That's something they can check if it's on the application, if it's in the law. We're not sure about that.
Yeah, so we
It's not, I don't believe it's a requirement, but if there
We don't
is a
want it to be.
reason, if there is a reason that the board would want to have that questions on the application to make it easier for the review process. then-
There's some of them that I think
it's outdated.
yes, I think some of them we would like on there and some we don't want on there. Some of those things that's in the law. I didn't know if we have to have all of them or not.
That would be,
So they're not required to put everything.
it's my understanding of the application is that is,
Let's see.
the board, it doesn't necessarily require approval from the board. But I think because this is as the board is already discussing and the things that, the chair and the vice chair, worked on it, I'm okay with having the board, review and, in the next meeting and vote on it. Since we cannot discuss this right now, since this is a PIG's final report, so, if that is okay with that, with you to extend, it's a recommendation from you two is to have the board review and approve in the next, board meeting, and that's. Would you like to clarify that, Rachel? If there any questions, I'm not sure.
Are they allowed to answer us?
Oh, I don't know. They have a questions about the, more, legal questions. Can they ask questions right now?
In relation to their PIG report or?
What their findings?
The application was part of the PIG,
Yeah.
so what we can and can't do on the application, what's required to be on the application or not.
Okay. Because this is the second presentation. I mean, this is the second meeting on, and so the question is whether or not we can address questions about it. It's good. I'm inclined to say that because that may be considered like deliberation on the topic, that would have to be deferred to the next meeting, I
So we
think.
can defer to the next meeting when we vote on it.
Yes.
And they ask the questions during the, before the meeting? Like outside of the board meeting?
I think that if there's specific questions that they want answered for the purposes of it, it's okay to pose that, and then that way we can be prepared to
Okay.
answer it, yeah. Sorry.
So do we not ask a public testimony on
No, you
this?
can ask for, you can take public testimony.
Public testimony regarding this item, miscellaneous permit application. Okay, so now we're on to old business, amendments to, HAR. So this is the one that's gonna take a little bit. Yeah. Okay, you wanna have it start over from, what is that word we spoke last night? I know.
Or my recommendation would be the ones that you think will require more discussion, I would say.
Okay,
I think that's.
okay.
If all the other ones, you could, I know the other boards have done and decided like, during the board meetings, they, look at the suggested, amendments and then they, go to approve. So if there's, I know that some of the, proposed texts or revisions are more like, more minor, singular clarification, so we could do that in one sweep.
Okay.
So like, for example, if we like the definition of remote supervision, we could say, we can approve each one of those.
Definition changes?
Yeah, or could they do that vote in one sweep, one motion, if we have a, say, if we have a cleaner copy for next meeting, for example, can they vote on multiple revisions at once? Say like, this is the revised,
I think that could be appropriate, yeah.
okay.
All right, so definition, 1695-2 definitions, pharmacy technician. So just taking out non-licensed, putting registered individual under the immediate supervision of a. You get the change, do we take immediate out and say under supervision, because we have to vote now? We have to change that.
If it's, technician, pharmacy tech where the remote is, certified.
But they're registered too, right? Under the immediate supervision of a registered pharmacist and at least 16 years of age, because that would, we have to put that in there, right? And just the and. And then remote processing means the entering of an order or prescription into a computer from the outside of pharmacy for a pharmacy licensed in the state. Licensed or permitted by the board. My question is, does it have to say, do we have to take out immediate? If they're registered, they also are, or could be, no, they also are certified, right?
No, only if you're,
But the other way doesn't hold, right? You don't have to be certified to be registered, but you have to be registered to be certified.
you don't have to be certified to be registered. And be certified registered tech. And that gives you more things you can do.
But all certified techs are registered.
It should be, yes.
So I guess that, then do they need to be, we need to remove or change immediates? To just supervision.
Because the definition of remote supervision has the certified tech. Registered tech in there.
Do they contradict each other if I don't change the word immediate out of pharmacy technician definition? This is basic eyes, any public testimony regarding Tiffany Ajima. Can you unmute Tiffany and Stacy, because they worked on this. Damage. That would be great. What do you think?
So, because, yeah, like
Right?
you said, it's in contradiction because immediate supervision is defined in here as physically present. But then, as you mentioned, for remote supervision, it mentions that the pharmacy tech can be remotely supervised. So
only if they're certified.
Oh,
No, so I think like for the definition of pharmacy technician, we say that they're supervised, but then. But then the remote supervision carves out this group can be remote, and the others have to be immediate, right? But all pharmacy technicians need to be supervised
Yes.
somehow.
Is it that registered pharmacy technicians need immediate supervision and certified registered farm techs require only remote? Is that the distinction?
They could be remote.
They can do things remotely that a registered technician that's not certified can't.
See, is there a separate definition for certified?
like the pharmacy tech, though, there's only one definition.
Correct. And the next, if you look at the remote supervision,
But we don't have nationally certified pharmacy technician.
Right, there's no two, the
Okay.
two different types of pharmacy techs are not
Okay.
defined.
I guess that's what's a little
so
confusing.
we need to add that.
Yeah, so that we can clarify that for, as you mentioned, registered pharmacy techs, they need immediate supervision, but certified registered pharmacy techs can have remote supervision.
So we're gonna add another definition. Do we define registered pharmacy tech and certified registered pharmacy tech? Is that what you're suggesting?
What's the,
Because as it's written, just pharmacy technician is defined and pharmacy technician means a registered individual, but it doesn't distinguish between registered and then certified.
Just create or break them into two.
Yes.
so the new definition would be nationally certified pharmacy technician?
Nationally
61,
certified registered pharmacy. 461.
Yeah, that's something that I'd want to check too.
Yeah, I think it's-
Statute.
the act last year.
For vaccine, right?
Yeah. That is talked about. And under vaccinations, I think is where it was.
Yeah, I found it then. See.
Yeah.
Are we looking at 4619.5?
On this. 461. 461 is at 9.5.
Might not be reflected.
Just FYI, we have that 1695 to 86, the so-called practice of a pharmacy technician. We have two definitions. One is a registered pharmacy technician and a nationally certified pharmacy technician.
What's already in there?
Yeah, and 1695-86.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Are you saying there's a definition or?
Yes. Great. And there was a second.
In
Scope.
Yeah, yeah. Scope of practice for pharmacy technician. We can find it for
Or the scope, yeah,
Yeah,
scope
just
is
the
the
title.
scope there.
It's the goal, but not the.
Not the top. I think we need to have a definition. In the definition section. So the word that the board previously agreed on was a nationally certified pharmacy technician.
Yeah.
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 No, thank you. So,
Okay, so suggest moving or adding, breaking into two, registered pharmacy technician is defined as individual other than a pharmacy intern who assists the pharmacist in various activities under the immediate supervision of a registered pharmacist and at least 16 years of age. Right, so that basically the pharmacy technician definition will just say registered pharmacy technician. And then nationally certified registered pharmacy technician is defined as registered individual other than a pharmacy intern who is nationally certified, which we did have something.
Their vaccination status 11.4.
Yeah.
Section A5 is registered pharmacy technician certified pharmacy tech certificate from either the Pharmacy Technician Certificate Board or National Healthcare Associations.
Okay, so we take that and then.
Like, can you repeat the section that you're reading?
461,
Uh-huh.
11.4, 85.
Stacy and Tiffany, can you unmute them?
85.
I did request for them to mute themselves.
Oh, unmute themselves, please. Sorry, I thought you would do that. Stacy or Tiffany.
So, and also I just note that 461(1) also defines registered pharmacy technician. So I think whatever definition that's put in the HR for the same term should be consistent, yeah.
I can qualify if the Act 36 changed the definition there. So are you saying if they didn't change the definition, because we're saying we want to have 16 years old in the definition? If
Well,
they
no.
didn't change it there?
I don't think that. I think we can put the age in, or the age limitation that Act 36 refers to. It just, I think that in
Okay.
whatever, we shouldn't be inconsistent. I think we can clarify for the things, but we shouldn't contradict the statute,
Okay.
is all I'm saying.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so we're gonna fix that. And remote supervision, I know we talked about remote that we should have before. Right? We're looking at that. Wholesale distributor, it says change to wholesale prescription for distributor, 206. It's the title, or what it's called. I have a question on 1695-14 display of license or permit. And my questions for our attorneys. So 461. 461(9) and 16 are about displaying license or permits. About the pharmacy is 461(16). 461(9) was wholesale distributor. 461(14) or 15.
461.8.6 was the dealer.
Well, 461(8.6) wholesale distributor, 461(14) pharmacy permit, 461(15) miscellaneous permit. The pharmacist license being displayed is no longer in law.
The law has been amended to take out.
I think it got repealed and did we say 1992?
Like that.
So our rules are inconsistent with law.
461.9, I think it used to be. Or
I mean, while we're cleaning it up,
461 was.
it goes 461(4).
4, okay, yeah.
And you're referring to the, I guess, the current 1695-14.
Yeah, it just says that the holder of a license or permit shall conspicuously display in the place of business that license or permit shall have the evidence of current validation in the holder's possession at all times.
Maybe we can list the types of licensees that are required then, because pharmacist is not required. So in other words, list all the other.
Yeah, and now pharmacy technicians do need to post, because that's in there, that new tech registration, it says that theirs needs to be posted. So we have to change this section anyway, but when I was looking at it, then we were talking about the pharmacists, our home address is on there, and if we post that out there, I know it's been a concern, but so when I went to go on a deep dive, it's not a law anymore. So while we're cleaning up and adding in technicians in here, I think we need to clarify that that section got repealed, so it needs to then spell out which sections need to be.
And the pharmacy technician registration, that was the one that was revised last year.
When we acquired tech registration, it did say it had to be conspicuous. displayed.
You remember which? Is
So
that the
61.9.5.
Okay.
And then Courtney, this one doesn't have 9.5.
Prominently displayed.
Prominently displayed, not conspicuously displayed.
We'll get a cleaner copy once the 2025 or 2026 changes are made.
Okay.
We'll provide the board with it takes time, I think.
Yeah.
for them
Good to post it.
PDF.
Yeah, it hasn't come up online yet. That's why it's not included in there just yet.
Yeah, getting a PDF is.
Yeah. It's so much nicer though.
Yeah,
Yes,
nice.
I agree. But in the meantime, it's on the capital.hawaii.gov.
So intern, permit is not required, pharmacist doesn't look like it's required anymore. The pharmacy needs to post theirs, the techs need to post theirs, wholesale distributor needs to post their miscellaneous permit. So anyway, if you want to clean that section up.
So just for clarification, so I'm looking just at the statutes that the rule cites, just so that
Yeah.
I'm clear of it. So 461.16B states that permits issued under 461.14 and 15 and licenses issued under section 461.8.6 shall be conspicuously displayed in the place. So are those we're just cleaning up to just specify those
Yes.
specific
Yeah.
ones, okay.
Yeah, because 8.6 is wholesale distributor, 14 is pharmacy, and 15 is miscellaneous
Right,
permit.
okay, yeah, so
Yeah.
that, yeah.
Because like when it reads, everyone assumes it's all licenses and all permits, and when it's really, when you look at those sections, then it really is only those.
Is there a way to look at the ones that have been repealed? To see what they used to be?
I think like that would require some legislative research, but it's possible, yeah.
I think that was 461.4, I
It
believe.
must have been
The
4,
pharmacist one.
yeah, because it says, the license shall be, posted whatever, but.
Yeah, I think the rule cites the 461.4 too.
Yeah.
But I think when the rule was enacted, it must have been a requirement. Yeah.
Okay, and then, I said override. Is this license or permit? Yeah.
As clarification, the 4619 is the pharmacist in charge. One, did you find anything in there that the reason why it's cited there, as from that, it's also cited there.
4619 is for the permit, the pharmacy permit, right?
That's the pharmacist in charge.
That's the pharmacist in charge. Yeah, see personnel. I was just.
I don't see anything in that that says.
Why it's pointing to there?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out, is there a reason why 4619 is cited here?
4619, you need a pharmacist in charge to have a permit.
Permit, okay. So you
Right?
think it was just-
To get a pharmacy permit, you have to have a pharmacist in charge listed. So I think it must refer back to here.
Okay. But PIC isn't required to
Host license.
post license. That's
Oh,
not it. I don't
yeah.
see it right in there either. Okay, just double checking.
I think with that said, it's like, it's within the board's discretion to, if you want, I mean, just because it doesn't provide it. Another rule, I don't think it contradicts it if you want pharmacists to have it, but if, that's good.
Where was it that said that the pharmacist had to have it on?
That's old.
Yeah.
Used to. Remember, I know when I took my blonde, we carried it on our wall.
I thought I read that
It
somewhere.
was like forever ago, but.
Where was the one that you said in? 16. What you said something.
No, so 1695.14 says that they have to have current validation in the holders convention at all
Okay,
times.
that's what.
But that's still going back to these certain
All those ones,
licenses,
okay.
right? So, when we talked about the technician carrying it around with them, I think they have to carry it or post it, right?
There's no pocket card.
They don't get a fucking carry their.
Yeah, there's a piece of paper.
Yeah, so I guess my point is that the pharmacists carrying around their wallet cards has been repealed a long time, and it's an old outdated law that we've kind of, could we assumed, but when we start looking at these regs, it got repealed without us even realizing it, so. 1695.18 is what we're talking about. It is unlawful for a person who is not licensed, or does not have a permit to engage in, or perform duties of a pharmacy technician and operate a pharmacy, to engage in wholesale distribution of drugs, or to engage in any activities requiring a miscellaneous permit. We really have to say that. And then permit non-transferable. The age of majority. We have to change 169521 forms. This is the age of majority, and now we're going down to 16. Age of majority, does that mean adult? 18.
It does. It does. So that would be taken out, age of majority.
Or perhaps, or either that, or you say except for pharmacy text, yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Which is, what is listed with the exception of the pharmacy
Pharmacy
tech.
tech.
Yeah.
So I just have to fix that section there. The 14D, 14D. Or letter D, any change in the application of any information filed with the board shall be reported to the board in writing within 10 days of the change. I think we talked last time, and I don't remember why it came up, but name change. Well, it came up because the interns. Mailing address, employment, everything that's listed on your application. I think we need to spell it out because I don't think they're notifying the board.
Okay.
So like the address change, we're talking about how they don't get their CE notice if we don't have their address change because they didn't update their address with the board. That's their responsibility, right? So I think if we're gonna change this, we have to spell it out. Or we should spell it out to everything that's on the application, including.
Into.
Yeah,
Right.
because I don't think they know that they need to update their address.
You do get the address change request, but there's no way for us to know if
Yeah,
we're getting everything.
or,
Yeah, there's no way.
No.
yeah.
People, look at their application renewal.
Yeah.
And now it's
that's what they-
online.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
it's online, yes.
And
So-
this is the schooling one too, the clarification. For the intern permit, if they're no longer in school.
Oh, I think we changed it previously in the intern.
Yeah. That's on their application, right? So if they're no longer in school, that's another thing. That's why we said 10 days.
Right.
We
So
said
just,
consistent. So you want to list it here too?
I don't know, maybe it's another one.
I mean, this is in the form section. I mean, if it's gonna be qualifications for licensure would be maybe, then that's all there.
Qualifications for licensure.
Yeah. Qualification for permit or licensure, so that way if they withdraw from school, that's a qualification. If they no longer have a license. Whatever reason.
On that language.
2524. The intern section.
Any change in the application or information filed with the board shall be notified within 10 days.
But it specifically says it like we added that language. in there.
Yeah.
We did add it to the tab, yeah.
So that should be right.
So what is that page one was that?
1695-24.
In the intern.
So intern.
But she's asking if it needs to also be in this change, while we're listing out all the changes, would that include withdrawal from school?
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, that one's fine.
That's all they.
Like a tech.
Oh, yeah, we don't want to know.
We don't wanna know that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I think it's okay.
Yeah, it's
Spelled it out
good to
here.
keep it separate. Yeah, so that part's just in the pharmacy intern one.
Yeah.
But then for the pharmacy license, that includes ownership, pharmacist, or
Yeah.
pick changes,
Changes, yeah.
10 days,
Yes.
yeah. So that's a
It's a big
change.
deal, yeah.
Yeah.
So those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things listed is okay.
Yeah, okay. Okay, next, MPJE. or now- Oh, yeah, just taking out the old words, right? They're not called Naplex anymore, it's called Naplex. MPJE or either successor.
How long was the Netflix? When did that stuff go into the,
The name,
yeah, what is mine?
oh,
In the late 90s maybe.
Yeah, so if we
By
clean this up,
examination, so that's new examination, not work. If an old pharmacist is doing it, they're gonna not by examination.
oh yeah, it would be examination anymore, yeah. So the MPJE or or either successors
Recommended by the board.
recognized by the board. Yeah,
Okay.
so that would open up universal, whatever.
If and when we ever did that.
Yeah, so then we don't have to change it again. Yeah, you all will have to change it.
Here's the nationally registered, does that need to say or successor to? Is the nationally registered, like, you know, what is the,
Different organization.
what is the org change it, yeah.
Is nationally certified, is that, I think right now I have it in a small cap. Like, is that an actual name? National certified.
No, because it's called, what are they called? The text called.
Did we write who certifies them in the? I thought I
You
heard
can
it.
look at the, well, it's in the,
What's the company that, or there's a couple, right, that we said for the vaccine?
Yeah.
but I think it says it in the,
Oh, PTCB, yeah.
I said it, that's what we should,
CP,
I don't think it says in the rules.
okay,
Yeah.
as long as we,
it says it in the law under vaccines.
Okay,
Pharmacy
okay, that's
Technician
fair.
Certification Board.
Oh.
okay.
Or
CCP,
National
or
Healthcare
nationally.
Association.
Oh, those are the only two?
Going to this week.
That's a law though.
That's a law, yeah, okay, keep going.
Well, yes.
So we're not entertaining adding that language, okay.
And then foreign graduate, they don't have post. Right, that's why it's yellow. They just need to provide FPGEC certification, period.
Yeah, this
Right?
is just aligning with what's happening right now with the NNBP. They will just give us the FPGEC certification, which will have everything, yeah.
Good. Okay, it says. In the event the pharmacist fails to take NS, Naplex, temporary license may be extended.
Oh, this was the contradiction that you pointed out, that 4617C.
Yeah.
Says, yeah, next licensure examination, but then the rule says.
Yeah, so we just need to. Just the next, right? Just change it to next.
In no case shall the temporary license be extended beyond. Should we just remove all that highlighted in yellow and then replace it with what's in the 4617?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Any applicant who fails to take or because the next licensure examination shall surrender the temporary license.
How does that work with your license?
We're taking that out, right?
Right.
We can take it out because
Okay.
it's law, right? Even though they don't even need it anymore.
We don't issue temporary license anyway. You know.
But the
that's
law
in
says
law.
that they can get one, right? So you
Yeah.
can't take
You
it
gotta
out.
ask for it though. You can always deny it, right?
It's weird.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Oh, you're talking about the next administration up here. Exam of the now, exam. Of the old.
Pharmacy permit or? what do you recommend?
Pharmacy.
I think that's.
Yeah.
This is right. Pharmacy intern permit. Always wants a red.
Red means that it was already voted on.
Oh,
So we
good.
don't have to talk about the red. So it's yellow.
We're just yellow, right?
Yellow, pharmacy permit.
Yellow and blue. Oh, except for this one, 26, I didn't want to yellow it, so it's gray, but just to be easy on your eye, but this is the one that I actually highlighted. Because The A and B, for 9526 A and B, which, like, if you're looking at the old versions, I changed the formatting to, being consistent with the formatting throughout, so it's changed a little bit, but where it says the pharmacy shall have sufficient space, and then the B is security requirements, the way it reads, to me, it doesn't really, describe what verification or how does the board verify that the pharmacy have the sufficient space, for example. So that was one concern, and then I also found that, okay, which,
Is it 46112?
oh,
A pharmacy that compounds drugs shall be equipped with adequate pharmaceutical equipment to ensure the proper compounding of prescriptions. The board shall by rules prescribe the minimum or of professional and technical equipment and reference materials that a pharmacy shall at all times possess. I don't think we need to tell them. But it says we have to, is that what you're saying?
yeah, it says that the board shall by rules prescribe the minimum. I understand that this was previously approved to modernize.
Yeah.
That was the intent behind it.
It was listed like
Yeah,
Down
like
to
Mordor and
where-
pestle.
Yeah.
labels and
Yeah.
beakers and. Some pharmacies don't do any compounding, so they don't need that kind of stuff. They don't need a scale. They don't need.
I mean, even for security requirements, you know, like if you're a consulting pharmacy and there's no drugs and you require panels and security system, is that for your house? Like if you're working from home? I don't even know. But, so I think the previous, when we did this revision, we said that we could have what they need, like, if they're gonna do sterile compounding, they better have a hood, and the federal rules would apply, because we do have laws that say they have to follow
I see.
all these rules based on federal guidelines, right?
So
Narcotics enforcement has their rules, so if you have controlled substances, they have security requirements that they have there. You need to follow that rule.
the intention was to make it broad to, because it's depending on the
Scope of
type-
that scope, yeah,
okay.
that they're doing, to then it's in their own purview to meet all their own requirements based on what they're doing.
Did the board then discuss how we would verify that they meet those? Or did
It's
they-
the same thing as before, we have attestation on the equipment,
Application.
like we never check that
Right.
they have a mortar and pestle right now. So we have an attestation that they have X, Y, and Z. Change that section on the application that you have appropriate equipment to perform your professional, whatever you're doing, and it's an attestation at that point, like similar to what we have now, which is you have a mortar pestle on a scale, even though you're not doing those things, we require them to have update to what the standard is, and it's an attestation at that point, like, since we're not, when they apply, we're not going to check them. They're signing on the application form currently
Mhm.
that they have them.
And then
Self-inspection.
Yeah. Self-inspection.
did the board, at the time discuss that attestation is not, because the language that was approved doesn't say that, the previous language was attestation, I think, somewhere in there, an attestation, or like we could add the language there, that the attestation that the pharmacy has sufficient space, blah, 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 like, then we can, like.
Oh, so
the
I think,
applicant-
put this back
something
in,
like
right?
that, yeah.
An attestation that at a minimum, the pharmacy possesses appropriate technical equipment, supplies, resources to perform their line of business. I think it's to put this back in there, because it was in there before. Number 2. Put it back in, but instead of saying those supplies, you just say appropriate, so the attestation language goes back in. Jordan?
Yeah.
No, I think that would be appropriate, but I mean, sorry, but you're gonna reinsert to, and then, but instead of listing the,
Order and pestle scale.
yeah, what's stated, you're proposing to
I would say, and it's attestation that at a minimum, the pharmacy possesses of the appropriate technical equipment, supplies, or resources to perform their line of business.
I would say, I agree. I think my only thought is that I think it's 461. I mean, Mamiko brought this up, 12, that says the board shall by rule prescribe the minimum technical equipment and reference materials that a pharmacy shall at all times possess. So I guess it just leaves it a little ambiguous to me, like as a layperson of like, okay, what is the required? And so if, for example, if Rico is enforcing this, like they don't know what is the minimum,
So if they're using a scale that's not up to the standard, and they make an error, then Rico's gonna get a complaint. Then it would, hopefully they'll talk to one of the pharmacists that are on the committee that
no.
that's not appropriate.
So yeah, that's my only thought. My only thought is that I think to an extent, it does make sense to like leave it broad, but I think the counter to that is that it leaves it up to interpretation as to
Could you say like industry standards that meets industry standards? So like it's a, up to, what is the normal in 2050? So we don't have to change this again, right? Like what is the industry standard? You're not gonna get out facts and comparisons book from 1989 and look up drugs, right? That's not industry standard. You're gonna use
current industry,
industry standard, and then just, in the jury of your peers, what would they say that you use this old reference? That would not be okay, right?
Use Google.
Yeah.
I think that may help, but to me, it reads a little ambiguous.
Yeah.
But I mean, perhaps for a purpose, because from what I can tell, there's various, depending on what kind of license or permit or I don't think it. And likewise to like, I don't know if there's a way to exhaustively list everything for each. So yeah, no, I think I agree. I maybe that's the counter to it, is that it might be difficult to enforce, but that's why Rico does have those people that might. And then likewise, any action would be brought to the board, and the board would weigh in on whether or not,
In the past, to open a pharmacy, you had to have all these things that you'd never use.
Yeah.
And they just sit there and get wasted.
But generally, reincorporating the attestation thing, I think is, or it's not thing, attestation requirement is,
Sufficient? Yeah.
or it's good.
Yeah, I think that's good. And just that number 2, it says possess you would say appropriate, and then instead of just technical equipment, I would do the professional and technical equipment to be consistent with 461.12.
Okay. Do you think we need to add in like industry standards to
Yeah, professional and technical equipment and supplies to perform, as you were saying, something along the lines of to perform their line of business that meets current industry standards, like how you said current. Their line of business that meets current industry standards. Okay.
Scream at me if I'm ignoring you guys. What about public? They still didn't unmute themselves.
All right, the security requirements are the same.
Security requirements.
At the station.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll clean up and put some.
And then 29531 miscellaneous permit. Who is what? You was said that you are wanting to insert,
Yes.
but not approved.
Yes, Blue is, are you on 31?
I think that's the only thing I've left for.
We skipped 30.
We skipped 30,
That's
hold
that's
on.
just removing the subdivision was to remove 3 because 3 and 5
Right,
did look at. There's no other comments. Right,
Miscellaneous permit.
miscellaneous permit, this is the language the chair you suggested. That is.
Yes. So in our pig, we talked about if we need to put this in here, differentiating what kind of line of business they're doing on the application. And I think I took language that's similar to a regular permit, stuff that we've been asking for, right? The name of the pharmacist in charge, and then the location, names and titles of all principal corporate officers. That's on the definition or in the city's terms requirement. 461, 4.5. But I think the only thing that changes is number one, really, to make sure that we spell out what they're doing.
Are you saying add more?
No, just this blue. The blue,
Oh.
because right now, the way it stands, there's like, I don't know, 2 lines regarding miscellaneous permit. It just says an application for a miscellaneous permit shall be filed 15 days before.
Yeah.
So just clarifying, or you want it applies to in-state or out-of-state entity, person, or wholesale.
And the reason why we want to have this included in the application so that the board, when it comes to the board's review, we can ask. Like, so we are aware. I'm asking this because there's no, these languages not in the, right? So we don't require additional materials.
We can't ask for them to give, their most recent inspections. Sterile compounding pharmacy, because they have more standards than, a non.
But that would be as a deferral. As clever as we.
The way we do it now is we send it back for more information because we don't ask for enough when we first apply. So if we clean it up and we ask for it up front, then.
But we're still not asking the reports though, right? Sterile reports because.
At this point, no.
No. Even adding this language, this would be just ticking box of which business that it applies to, and the drugs are not going to be able to ask for additional.
Good, yeah.
Well, on the application, the one that we work on, it actually says like, if it's an outsourcing facility, attach that now
Attach yours.
instead of,
Most recent, sure.
and if we're not allowed to attach it now, then the board's gonna ask for it later.
Yeah.
I mean, so why wouldn't you ask for it now?
Right, but only if we've been asking, in the past, we've only asked, only when there's a consensus, right?
Yeah.
Disciplinary action. My question is, when the statute doesn't say anything about additional requirements, depending on the business, can the board prorogate rules to ask additional requirements?
So the application.
For the application.
I think there's enough, like just generally what the information that the board believes is pertinent to collecting information, as long as it's not like things that are like implicates like other like protected, information or things like that, but that are pertinent. So if the board believes that the type of business or that what's stated in B1 is pertinent, I think there's a basis, even if it's not expressly required by law. As long as there's a rational like basis to like connecting it to why the board needs that to issue a miscellaneous permit.
Okay.
And we have history of asking for it before. We've asked other people for it, but it takes longer because we don't ask for it up front. We ask for it after.
Yeah.
Would any of that information, I can't imagine would be a basis for denying a license, right? It's just to clarify perhaps like, I guess what the board is considering, or I don't know.
Well, I mean, if they had certifications that they failed, that was the most, if we asked them for a certification. Because we don't
Or they don't
inspect,
have it.
we don't have inspections, we don't have any way to know what kind of pharmacies these are. So if we ask for the most recent Board of Pharmacy inspection.
Because they're out of state.
Yeah. But that should have been a part of their packet if there was an issue.
That would be included in what's stated in B1, the type of business. Differentiated on board approved application, but not limited to mail order.
If we wanted to ask inspection reports, for example, or certificates that they passed, then we would have to add that language here, otherwise.
We'd have to add it here, not just add it to the application.
Not, this reads as like, they would just be a checkbox if you're requiring the applicant to attach at the time of application, additional information, then I would think that it would have to be the rules for us to be able to require that. And there will have to be some standardization. I see that you had that in the mock-up of the application, but it will have to be listed out for compounding. I don't know, is the inspection report the same for all these different types?
It'd be a little bit different, you
It'll
know.
be different.
It's just a pharmacy would have a board of pharmacy inspection. They usually do that annually for most states. But someone who's got a cert, is making sterile compounding, they have to have their hoods checked every 6 months. They have, so the company comes in, there's a smoke, you know, usually grows in there. So it would be different for each line of business.
So it would be a multiple, for some, like sterile compounding would be a multiple certification, not just one inspection. Then they would, if you wanted to see that in the application, then could we add that to the language here?
Yeah, I think it's further down. I think I did list it out. If sterile.
And on the application.
More down, I think. They're out of state, so compounding, right? If they're compounding, patient-specific prescriptions, so 503A, yes or no? Are they compounded prescriptions 503B? If yes, attach a copy of the most recent FDA inspection. Will your pharmacy be compounding and shipping sterile compounds? Yes or no? Attach a copy of SOPs. Attach a copy of sterile preparation compounded by your pharmacy. What are you compounding? Attach documentation that shows your pharmacy is compliant with USP 797. That would be inspection reports, right?
Yes.
Attach a copy of third-party certified ship testing. Because they're gonna be shipping into the state, right?
Yeah.
So 4 things.
Yeah.
It is this, we're discussing.
So we'd have to put it into the rules, is what you're saying, all of that we're asking them to attach? We'd have to go into rules.
If it's additional materials, yes.
Okay.
That like you would be making a decision based off whether or not they attach, then that is a requirement, application requirement.
Specific for each type of pharmacy.
It will have to be coming from the rules that we cannot, the PDL cannot require that unless it's in the rules.
Yeah.
So we put in the rules.
Would it be like 1A, B, C, D, E, or something like that?
Okay. Would it make sense to? I don't know what the appropriate step is. Could I work with Mark or anyone who wants to volunteer on on
Fixing the rules.
fixing the rules for this? Because I think there needs to be a little more conversations.
Yeah,
that may
there's,
not-
maybe
it
one
just-
individual that volunteers to
Yeah.
work on it, then you're able to work with
Okay.
them.
And then
Discuss.
present, add in the same way that it's in here, add it in the next board meeting packet. So that the board can approve or discuss.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. How's that? I mean, telling you to do that, but is there anybody else? Okay.
All right, so then the next section is
3. Oh, this is the same thing. at DCCA. So then that.
Experience verification.
36, yes. Oh, this was one.
Yes, it does.
Going back to this, we can talk about this, but previously the board removed it all. But then we found that it was in the right conflict at 461.8.5. And this is 1.5. We can happen with up to 1,500 other requirements. So we would just bring all of it back. Okay.
Or restoration of forfeited license. That just was aligning with other boards, right? 1 and 3 or 1.
Oh, the board previously removed, we discussed this and previously determined that the current rules is too strict for restoration because they'll have to apply for the exams. So we previously removed it. But then it looks like we found that 461 AC states in the event that the pharmacist has not engaged in the practice of pharmacy in this state or in another state within the past 5 years, the board may require additional requirements. So just wanted to, it says may require, so we don't have to require, but this was a while ago. So I think the intention of putting in here is just to make sure the board is aware of this language. Does the board still not want to include this additional requirement? So that way it would be just that the CE compliance penalty fee and the application form. For
The blue is what's currently in our law, right?
blue is the suggested language if the board wanted to reverse the decision to remove 2, subsection 2. That talked about second and third year forfeiture, you have to retake the exam, you have to provide a statement of verification of employment, I believe.
So now they have 5 years. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, we're back. Supervision by a registered pharmacist. Okay, to align with the new definition of remote. The registered pharmacist shall immediate or remotely supervise, immediate or remotely supervise. Immediate or remote supervision by a registered pharmacist. What a mess. The add remote is what she's comment, so.
And that question here is that do we need to define what the acceptable method of supervision?
It has been previously stated that, immediate for technician, registered technician is like remote for certified.
Yeah, it's in the scope
Yeah.
section, so we'll just
You need to-
add that. Do we need to add that?
The registered
Say it again.
pharmacist shall supervise all activities and operations of a pharmacy, not any pharmacy, right? In.
Yeah, I would say of.
Um,
But then also, yeah, what you were saying, as long as we sort of refer back to that, you don't have to repeat everything, but so maybe how it says a registered pharmacist shall immediately take out immediately and just supervise all activities, something like according to, I'm trying to think.
Right, definition is there.
Yeah. Yeah, would you say that?
That's tricky. I think it depends on
Immediately
how we
supervise.
Yeah, according
Text,
to,
registered text. Pharmacy interns.
according to this chapter.
Yeah.
according to this chapter.
Yeah, something like according to this chapter.
To ensure compliance with. 16.
Yeah, it's like in accordance to this chapter, what happened to technicians, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scope of practice of pharmacy intern. They stay with the immediate conflict of interest.
So,
I think so, it's in, it's 461-9. Yeah, it's in the law, procedures for the immediate supervision of the pharmacy intern by a registered pharmacist. That one.
and then. I think. Is there a HRS chapter for remorse supervision, or was that the rules that were, I think this is, this comment is coming from. There was an intern. In there somewhere. Oh, yeah, in the 1695, 134. Oh, no, this is, sorry, this is not a supervision, though.
Definition of adult supervision.
No, that's the remorse processing.
Oh, those remote supervision has interns in here. Definition, yeah, it just says, certified pharmacy technicians and pharmacy interns via technology.
So it's possible to remotely supervise interns, yeah.
Well, it's
So
under the,
yeah.
is that under the rule? Or,
Yeah.
HAR definition.
because I think the 9 says, sorry, 461-9B says
Intern.
intern and specifying duration and the procedures for the immediate supervision of pharmacy intern by a registered pharmacist, provided that the supervising registered pharmacist shall supervise the action. So I think it implies that, or no, it expressly states immediate for intern, and that the supervising can possibly do remote supervision of, I guess, the interns. How I read it at least.
Or 461.
9B. So I don't think we should, to that extent, contradict the statute.
So that means that we move it from the definition.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Remote,
remove
yeah.
intern.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, well, our pass is expired in a half hour, should we?
Is it really already?
Isn't it one?
Is it 1 or
I
12?
think it's 12 o'clock when I looked at it.
So, maybe we gotta take a recess and or are we gonna finish by 12?
Finish by 12.
You also got one testimony.
Oh, then we need to.
So we could stop here and then you could ask. Perhaps, I guess that's a suggestion, and Mark to clear it up and so that the police.
Yeah. It's not here. I vote for us.
I will do that. Okay. Do you vote on that, or can I just do that? For that?
Sorry, vote on what? I might have missed.
Let them,
If Mark volunteers to work
Oh.
with.
Okay.
So that's just, yeah.
Something that happens.
We
Okay.
can make it official if you want.
Because there aren't gonna be any decisions made, you know, like
It's just a
votes taken,
suggestion.
yeah, it's just.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's just stop there then. Stop.
Okay, so
Okay,
we
so-
stopped at.
Almost got it all.
Yeah,
Chapter 91, are we gonna do that now, or are we gonna do the one that's here?
let's do the,
Do we have anything else for public? He's got to wait. Otherwise- Oh, we do still have the election of officers and stuff, so yeah, I guess we're gonna have to go back.
So that's the applications too, right?
yeah.
Okay. You have to go to executive session or?
Exec session, but we would have to first, I'm not ordering that and then ask for public testimony. If we were doing just three, or if we're doing all. All. Then yes. Yeah, first ask for public testimony and then.
Okay, so I'm gonna get public testimony for applications, right? All applications?
Or application, and the applicant, may, after the board, write the executive session.
Okay.
If they wish to
They want
provide.
to, right, testimony? Okay, so let's see if there's public testimony regarding any applications. I think Kona was here, should be supposed to be, or, that's here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And anyone else? Anyone else for licensure?
I do not have any public testimony at this time, Chair.
Hold on, those that are here for applications, if you can raise your hand so she can let you in, right? Jeff, Corey. Amy. Oh, Amy 17, okay, yes. So. Are they not able to raise their hand?
They should be able to.
Oh, there they are, yay. Okay, so we're gonna let you guys do executive session testimony. Anybody else though? Okay, so we're gonna move into executive session. Can I get a motion to move to executive session regarding this application?
I need to go into executive session.
Second? Okay, all in favor, aye. Okay, so, sorry again. He's gonna go back out, shut the door and let them in.
Yes, who was second?
Thank you.
Sorry.
Who went out?
Who was second? Second. Okay.
Um. For the technician Christine and Phipps, I move to approve her application.
Second.
All in favor, aye?
Aye.
Did pharmacy miscellaneous permit. I move to defer Babcock.
We have to call that.
Oh, no, we met them, right?
We have to defer, right?
Oh, that's right, we need to make a motion. I move to approve. Conditional approval, right, that they apply. But we.
You can approve it.
Let's see,
The name
amend the.
The board approves provided that the post date is
Amended, yeah.
amended.
Yeah. For what we discussed, right? Okay, yeah, board moves to approve that. Okay. Thank you, Sherry, keeping us.
Do you need to restate that whole thing?
Got it, right?
I got it. Thank you. Did we get the?
Oh, yeah. Second, all in favor, aye. Babcock Pharmacy, so I move to defer. Babcock. For additional information. Same thing with Galleria, defer for more information. Give a second.
Second.
Favor aye.
Aye.
Okay, and then,
Babcock didn't get.
oh, Babcock, I move to defer, can I guess?
Second.
All in favor, aye.
Aye.
Summit. Oh. Summit.
Yeah, move to approve.
Second, Sherry.
Mark and.
All in favor, aye.
Aye.
Okay. And
Adopt health.
I move to approve Adapt Health. Second,
Second.
all in favor, aye.
Who did that?
Oh, yeah, done.
Yeah.
So did we vote on it though?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, we did, yeah, when came out. Ratification lists, I move to approve ratification lists.
Second.
All in favor, aye.
Aye.
Okay, so, can I get a motion? Okay, I'm gonna go to recess for chapter 91. And so with the what's turning. Close door. Right?
I got it. Oh,
I got it.
Thank you.
Oh,
What are you guys gonna do?
talking about June or July.
Yes, just.
July 23rd, is that what you're looking at?
Yeah.
I can make the 23rd.
I can make the 23rd, but I would have to leave. I can't have this.
Yeah, there's not this going on again, like.
Well, we will clean up the rules here, right? And we will hopefully just, be doing that for thing, so hopefully not.
Yeah, I'd have to leave by like 11.
Yeah, that's still normally we're out.
Okay, that's normal.
Yeah.
This is not,
Okay, so move the 23rd.
as long as the room's not.
They're
open,
live,
it's not an
so.
issue.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. I moved this back to.
We're
Talk about this on
We can, but do we need to say
Oh,
we're back decided in recess?
oh, yeah, we need to.
Not necessarily, you can, but.
Oh, we don't have to do this. Okay, so now we just have to do next board meeting Thursday. You have the room?
I will get us no matter what.
What do we do about the chair and vice chair? Are we voting now or are you gonna wait? You're gonna be here or not be here?
I will be here on the
I
23rd.
mean, I think we know who we want to do, right?
Let's vote.
Mark and Sherry.
Mark and Sherry?
No, it's Market and Alan.
Mark and Alan? I move that Mark be our new chair and Alan be the vice chair. Is that okay? Second?
A second.
All in favor?
Hi, done.
Okay.
And Alan was good with it.
Alan was good with it. We talked about it.
Oh, okay.
It's expected.
Yeah, Alan knows.
Alan knows.
Yep. I'm gonna take a moment to recognize you. For all the service, 8 years, right?
8 years.
For all the service to
Oh, thank you.
the pharmacy, board and the public and the state, so. Thank you. Anyone else would like to say? More.
Bye.
Thank you.
You've been awesome.
We're good, yeah?
You mean the world to us.
Yeah, right. Thank you.
So when it opens again, we expect you to come back.
Yeah.
So take a break.
Goodbye for now.
Goodbye for now, ta-ta.
Thank you, yo.
Thanks. It's been good.
Yeah, you did a good job.
Thank you. Okay, so next meeting, July 23rd, we're good, Courtney? Okay, here, meeting adjourned, 1:20.
Just whatever.
It is the longest